Hello, hello. It's time for X4. Let's go. So, when we left off... Not when we left off, what we did last time. Last time, we spent the entire time shooting those stupid hyperspace bugs and fixing the supplies for my production hub. And we're in pretty good shape now, but I noticed that the ships defending my stations are getting a little beat up, and we need an auxiliary ship. And I really like the monitor, so we're going to go steal the monitor. We'll see how this goes. Of course, I have to find a monitor first, but that shouldn't be too hard. There's usually one somewhere between these three sectors here. And if I find a raptor, I'm going to just ignore it. As much as I would like to have a raptor as well, that is not what we need right now. And I should have all my crew, the best Marines I've got, which... I don't know. I don't know if it's a better idea to use all the high-end Marines and hope to just get it, or if I should throw a whole bunch of noobs at it first, because all my veterans might die. I don't know. I wasn't really thinking about that, but we should... I'll have to debate that. Soulless Sorcerer, welcome to the show. Steal an ox ship? Yar. Yep. I'm a pirate, and I steal ships. Absolutely. This will be my... this will be my first auxiliary ship. And it'll be... It's needed. I really do need something to keep the defense fleet alive. And this AI is just not... The AI can't fly. Give me the ship. It's good to see someone streaming X4. You've been hooked on the game since a friend showed it to you once. Oh, yeah. I've been hooked on the game for... That's loud.
8.
Let's turn that down. I've been hooked on it for a while. It does a combination of things that I don't really ever find in any other game. So it's one I keep coming back to. And there used to be a lot of people streaming X4. I don't know what happened. I guess the hype from the Tides of Avarice DLC kinda died down and people moved on, but I don't know.
Entering Arcos Ravine.
I like it. And I play what I like. Screw the hype. You're in the middle of a pirate run yourself. Nice. What game start did you go with? Oh, that's a monitor right there. I just flew past one. Wait, that's a Zyarth monitor. That's not even a... It's not even a Free Families one. Oh, now I feel bad. The Zyarth are in really bad shape. I don't know if I should steal their stuff. You did the Stranded start. Okay. My run is a smuggler start. Actually. Which is pretty much exactly the same, I think. Like the only difference is you start in Wormwood. And I start getting shot at. Alright, should I steal the Zyarth? Good evening, Spectre Spectrum. How are you doing tonight?
Rattlesnake.
Oh, I could steal it.
Monitor. Rattlesnake. Refined goods complex. Monitor.
Okay. I don't know why I don't know why the Zyarth are here. Alright. I shouldn't aggro too many things if I do this. Let's give it a try. Let's just hit him with everything I've got and see what happens. Hopefully my veteran Marines are enough to take him out. Uh, 15 days in-game. Any things? You have your HQ and a Freeport station you built. Nice. In-game, 15 days. 15 days in-game. You're pretty far into it. Hang on a second. Alright, charge the travel drive without flying. There we go. There we go. And you're modded as well. Ooh, what mods are you running? Spectre, you're good. You were playing Space Haven last night. Nice. All good with me. Yeah, I took a real good nap after work. So I am awake. I still have my coffee, but I'm not in too much risk of falling asleep tonight, which is important. All right, here we go. Monitor. Hi, monitor. No, I haven't scanned the monitor, but that's okay. Can only handle 128. Ooh. If you can only handle 128, I'm going to dual wave this. I'm going to hit him with a wave of recruits first, and then hit him with the veterans after. Start operation. Let's see. I want this on the shiny side. There we go. Bye-bye. Whoa!
Moving to target.
What the? I have no control. Okay. That did not go well.
We cannot tolerate your actions.
Yeah.
Stop your attack
Shut off the...
immediately.
Oh. The heck? Not good.
Contact. Making preparations to breach.
I didn't want to actually shoot anybody. Alright, all the Marines made it. Nobody died. We're okay. I just gotta get out of here before I get shot by way too many Zyarth ships. Hey, Critical, welcome to the show. Yes, entertain us. That's why I'm here. Like the gladiator pits of old. Some days Twitch feels like a gladiator pit. All right.
Mamba.
Goodbye.
Monitor.
Travel drive. All right. I'm going to have to keep a pretty good distance here. Did I really... I did a lot of
Prepare for
damage.
breach.
Wow.
Sit rep.
Green.
Okay. Let's see. Kill all enemies of the split patriarchy. So mining ship design split. Alright, we are gonna just sit and wait. There we go. Alright. Attack strength 1900. Let's see how this goes.
We're pushing through. Lots of resistance. They say it's too risky to engage.
Tell them to fall back. I have a team working on bypassing a lockdown.
Safe to engage.
Reinforcements arriving.
I should have scanned the ship. Holy smokes, did I win already?
Useless.
That was fast.
Incoming missile. Danger. Dragon.
Oh, darn it. I don't want to deal with...
Split. Destroy.
Okay, hang on.
Autopilot. Engaged.
No pilot. Okay. See, I wanted to avoid aggroing every single Zyarth ship, but...
Get lost.
It's exactly what I did. This is, extracting this monitor is gonna suck. Spectre, you can't wait for the next expansion reveal. You think it will be a shonen? We either get a new foe or new playable race, as they don't want to do Boron's shonen. I don't remember a historical X series race called shonen. But is there a rumor thread going around somewhere about that? I know they really don't want to give us Boron, which is really unfortunate because I want the Boron really bad. But
Shells make
I
better
haven't
cannon than
heard
you
much in the way of rumors about what it's going to be at all. Alright. I think the Earl King's going to make it just fine.
Autopilot.
So the Earl
Disengage.
King... We'll just fly and wait there. Go, 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 Earl King. And I'm going to fly the monitor myself. There we go. Travel drive on. They're among the first ones. And they teased it in the last expansion, did they? The item that made the... Oh!
make you regret that.
The ancient people that did the Protecteon.
We
Okay.
cannot tolerate your actions. Stop your attack immediately.
Well, I'm not trying to attack
Incoming
you.
missile. Danger.
What? No, what are you... Man, the order system on this game still drives me nuts. Okay, I don't think they're going to hurt Imperial Majesty, but they could very well do some serious damage to my poor monitor that I just stole. Yes, those guys. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I guess they did kind of...
Incoming missile.
They did kind of tease them, because we do have, wherever Leap of Faith went, the Eye of the Beholder. Which I don't remember all the lore around it, but I do remember encountering it.
Danger.
And stealing myself some Protecteon.
You get wiped out. Bad idea attacking Finn.
Now, see, if the game hadn't screwed up,
Accelerator.
I could have just coasted on by. The monitor would have aggroed, and the monitor would have forgotten, and everything would have been good. But no, instead I have to run like hell.
You regret that soon.
What? Why am I bouncing off the accelerator?
Incoming missile.
No.
Entering Arca's Ravine. 16.
Okay. Am I gonna get lucky and not have him fly through? That would be sweet. Come on, travel drive. So as they put that in for the first time ever besides from written history text, makes me think they want to do that. They were also the ones that uplifted the boron, so it's a connection there they can play on going. Wait, so are these guys like the original guys? Like the guys that did the original jump gates and everything? Are those the people you're talking about, Spectre? Solus. A few of your mods are Auto Trader Skill Rebalance, not bad. Better Piracy, Finance Hub, Improved Scouts. Oh. Don't care about a lockbox. More NPC, more ship rooms, Sector Explorer, Terran Cruisers. Ooh. What is more NPC? I'm not familiar with that one. The Shonen are the ones that the Gate Builders uplift to the second oldest race. Ooh, okay. And then the Shonen, so the Gate Builders uplifted the Shonen, and then the Shonen uplifted the Boron. And then the Terrans just kind of showed up and messed everything up. Okay, so yeah, so they'll have a... Gate Builders are known as the first ones, okay. Yeah, I gotta keep up on it with my lore. 'Cause I don't remember those guys. Okay, as soon as I get through this jump gate, I'm curious. I gotta check my faction relation and figure out how much damage I just did to my patriarchy relationship. Still +8. Yes! Awesome. More NPC adds more NPCs to stations. Oh, that makes sense. So it don't look so empty. I like it. It's probably incredibly RAM heavy, but definitely useful. Because yeah, I can I can definitely agree that space stations always feel pretty much deserted, and it's terrible.
Entering Argus Ravine.
There is a lore
24.
channel on YouTube. You can see if you can find it again if I want. Yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind knowing a little bit more about the lore. I mean, with how much I play this game, you'd think I'd know more, but nope.
P.
Am I still cleared to post links? I think you're good. I think I've got you whitelisted. I can double check if you don't want to get auto-modded. Yep, you're good. So it doesn't add a lot of NPCs, like 20%. Well, that's not too bad. Just enough to liven the place up a bit, hey? Those people go over the full lore. All right. I remember watching like almost an hour-long video about the timeline of the X universe, which was really cool, but it was definitely missing some things. Apparently, because it didn't touch on the shonen at all. All right, what was this message I got? Oh, the Argon like me. All right. We can go do that. Okay, so we're in really good shape. I'm curious, did anybody else... Yeah, we got 5 more veterans. I like it. Transfer crew. Let's get everybody back over to Imperial Majesty. This guy's got pretty good boarding skill, too. I'm going to need a different pilot. Alright. Imperial Majesty, you head back out here. Well, I told you to fly here. Why are you flying over there? Idiot. Wow, this monitor is slow. There's a lot of lore, and the sad part is many are not aware of it. Yeah, I know there is a ton of lore, but I'm very obviously not nearly as up to speed as I should be on what it all was. Where am I going? I am going... I need to go... Hang on a second. I need to go all the way to a Terran shipyard. Because I need to... excuse me. I need to spec this thing right out. Okay, let's... I think we're in the clear here, so I'm going to let the AI do it. The AI will do the whole going and getting stuff thing. Upgrade. Terran shields. I just lost relationship with somebody. You do not need those. That'll pay for that.
Damage.
Oh, dang it, who's taking serious damage? Oh, fight back, guy. Stolen ship? Yes. Yes, the monitor is a new acquisition. Alright, let's do this again. Mark III shields. Split travel engines are just fine. I don't need turbo thrusters on this thing because it's just going to sit parked. Good shields. And Sagaris Pioneers don't have beam weapons. Alright. Then I stick with... No, actually, no. I'm going to go Argon beam weapons. It totally doesn't matter. I'm going to give it all the good Terran shields, though. That's going to cost me so much money. That is good. It's good. Lose all of those. And service crew, repairs, attack all enemies. Okay. I'm gonna make 8.5 mil on that. I like it. Let's I'm gonna call it, whoops, caps lock. Ox. There we go. So he's gonna take a while to get there. But he'll get there all the same. Shouldn't be any issues. Alright, where is Imperial Majesty? See, I love the Earl King, man. It is so fast. Alright, and that is headed...
Entering system.
I don't
Profit
need...
Center Alpha.
Stop guidance. There we go. Yep, he is now named Whoops Caps Lock. Alright, we can do it. Where did he go? I gave him a new name. Hang on a second. I need to not rename him yet because I suspect my refit order is gonna rename him again. Once the refit is done, I will slap that name on him. Good, there we go. He's now where he belongs. So you don't move. You stay right there and you shoot everything that comes out. Do you have any guns yet? No. Let's see.
Entering system. Silent witness.
Okay. Why are these guys not buying for the trading station? Like, I'm asking, right, I'm offering like mad amounts of cash for these things, these items, and I'm within trading distance of all of this. Right? I'm not crazy? Am I not? Nope, definitely not, because the manager has no stars. Oh, okay. That's the problem. Okay, so the I need different managers. Let's see. I'm going to steal the person out of the Hull Park plant. Marie, come work somewhere else for me. Cannot replace. Oh, okay, fine. You work somewhere else for me. Go to the service crew on the Albatross. There we go. Hull Park plant. Somewhere else. Thargus Cascade Trading Station. And then random service crew member has better management skill than the old manager of the trading station. Beautiful. All right, there we go. People are swapped around. Hey, Nolan. Welcome to the show. How are you doing? Look at all those cock. Tired? I mean, it is, what, 3 o'clock in the morning? How am I? I'm good because I took a nap today. So, determined to not repeat the terrible coffee need of last night, I came prepared. I still have coffee, but I came prepared. And finally found his way to his bed. I find my way in. The problem isn't finding it. The problem is staying in it. I don't spend nearly enough time sleeping. I'm lucky if I get 6 hours of sleep. Well, today it'll be 7 because I got an hour nap. Okay, now I'm lost. You sleep 5 hours, no more, no less. Ooh. I don't know, I think I would die. Speaking of bed, you're going to go crawl in yours. I will see when you actually manage to fall asleep. Well, I mean, if you shut the stream off, you'd probably fall asleep quicker. Not that I'm saying I don't appreciate you hanging out and watching, but if you need sleep, go get sleep. Spectre, you always wake up after 5 hours, hey? I mean, I'll wake up and then I'll be like, no, and roll over and go back to sleep. Why did we stop? I heard stopping sounds. Nil?
Hello there.
Hello there.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Why is crouch on C again instead of control like it's supposed to be? Controls. Platform. Crouch. Wait, I can't control? I guess that's why it's on C. Never mind. I could have sworn I had that set to control previously. Oh, wait. Wow, we're in Tikva's choice. We made really good time. You don't sleep any regular time. It can be anywhere from 4 to 12 hours. Ooh. I guess you're not keeping any particular schedule, so I guess that's all right. Actually, you like to have noise when you sleep. Helps you stop your brain from going from one weird thought to the next by having something to have focus on. Yay, white noise. Have you set through a configuration file manually? Ooh, yeah, maybe I'll have to do that. Because, yeah, I much prefer a control. Insufficient funds at the turret component factory. I'm not really surprised. Ooh, hold on a second. We just did the whole manager swap thing. Can these guys get... No, it's still only one. Okay. Remove. Assign. There we go. Now we're at 5. Don't you mean you always wake up at 7 p.m. latest, so it's kind of regular, just the reverse of what it probably should be? Yeah, you're just about right backwards. You've successfully made the transition to completely nocturnal. Alright, these guys still refuse to actually buy anything. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why do they not buy stuff from my own stuff? I really don't want to set up a manual trader. That seems so silly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Danger. Has entering system.
Oh
Marcus
man, that
Cascade.
scared me. Big bright flash, danger. Huh. Alright. That's the defense dock, yeah. You wake up for dinner and you go to sleep for breakfast. That works. It's right backwards, but it works. You need to get a job as an IT tech doing a night shift, very little to do, and very few people to ruin your mood. Yep. Yeah, you might be able to do... Yeah, I mean, there's got to be opportunities to do, like, desk side work or something, right?
Danger.
All right,
Hazardous
what was I
region
doing?
detected.
Yeah, couriers. All right, I think I'm going to have to set up a fleet of couriers, and I really don't want to, but these guys clearly don't want to go and buy any stuff. When last you played, you pondered about how awesome it would be if defense stations could collect rewards for ships that they kill. That is, there's a mod for that. Improved bounties or something. Yeah, there you go. No one said it too. There's a mod for it. Okay. So starting with the very first, advanced electronics.
Danger.
You
Hazardous region detected.
remove everything. Repeat orders. You are now a courier. Courier. Tharka's Ravine. Advanced electronics. And you fly here by advanced electronics. I don't care how much you pay for it. And then you come here and you sell advanced electronics, and I don't care how much you get for it. And then
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
trade restrictions. Well, there's a trade restriction right there. Only me, so why can't you... Do I have to set it as a default? Oh, no, that's station rules.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Trade restriction. Okay. Restrict all factions. Leave only me. Ah, man. Love how there's trade rules, but if you want to set up a trade rule for a ship, it's not a trade rule, it's a blacklist. Ugh. Okay. You are only allowed to trade with me, little ship. Let's see how you do. No, see, he's gonna buy from the Talati instead of buying from me. Alright, so my advanced electronics factory just isn't selling anything. What's going on?
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Clearly selling. Sell them out. Sell everything. We'll see what happens there. I expect you need to find that mod. If it works. I don't play modded, so I don't know. Also, one of your Finance Hub mods collects taxes from NPC stations in your sectors. Oh! I gotta add that to my list for if I ever do a modded run.
Danger. Hazardous region
Okay, he is
detected.
only allowed to buy from me in Grand Exchange 3. This guy is trying to sell everything. Oh, wait. 3, 4, 5, 6. It's because everything is spoken for. That's why. Okay. So he will get... Okay. So maybe really what the problem is I'm just not producing enough stuff to actually get... Okay. So let's look for something else.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Let's see. Storage. Field coils are low. Okay. Nobody's currently trying to buy field coils. Is this station wants field coils? Didn't have a buy offer set. Okay, now I have a buy offer set. Let's see.
Danger. Hazardous
Field
region
coils.
detected.
We will figure out what the problem is here. Sell everything. It should automatically sell everything anyways. They're not figuring it out yet. I'll give them a second to try and figure that out. You have control over the entire Grand Exchange with just an admin station, and all it does is collect taxes from the Talati that build there. So you managed to take
Danger. Hazardous
Grand
region
Exchange.
detected.
So you had to knock out some Talati stuff to get it, and then now you're just in control. That's cool. That's not a bad way of going about it. Look at all the cock. I'm so glad I went large ship. Because what a nightmare. Alright, where's my monitor? How's my monitor doing? He only now has made it to Hatikva's. Ugh. Monitors are slow, man. Alright, these guys still haven't figured it out. I gotta try.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Remove all orders. Field coils. Do you have what it takes to be... Yes. Okay, make sure you buy from only me. Field coils. Alright, and immediately gets a buy set. And he's going for it. So yeah, the...
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
I don't understand. I just don't understand why they can't figure it out. You didn't take out the Teladi stations, you just planted enough bombs on the admin centers to take out the module. So that the ownership transfers over to you. Oh, wow. You sneaky rat. That is genius. Alright, but like, serious question. How many bombs is that? Like, how many spacesuit bombs does it take to blow up a module? That's killer. Alright, it looks like the Terrans have decided to go after the other part of Tharka's Ravine, or Tharka's Cascade. Ooh, did I name these guys wrong? I named these guys wrong. This is Tharka's Cascade, not Tharka's Ravine. I'm an idiot. About 20 per. It only takes 20, hey?
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
That seems like not a lot. Actually, kind of surprised. Okay. I'm going to blueprint this and build another one in Second Contact 2.
Danger.
Halfway in between to see if it can act as a bridge. Oh, you don't have any little docks at all. What am I doing? Stand by. I gotta gotta rock some updates here. Cross module. Whoa! What kind of rotation angle is that?
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Dock. Yeah, I like that. Okay.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
remove. Good. Alright, confirm. Thought modules don't have high HP. Oh, that's... I guess that'll do it then, yeah. And the taxes from the Telati are financing the expansion of your free port. Oh, man. The Telati have to be absolutely ticked off paying taxes, hey? I mean, I know it totally doesn't actually matter, but I find it incredibly funny that the Telati are being forced to pay taxes. Alright. That's the trading station.
Hazardous region detected.
And I feel like you've got a absolutely gigantic plot. Oh, no, not really. 442244. I could manage that. Renee Summer, welcome to the show. Thank you for stopping by. The Xenon are killing your splits. Oh, man, tell me about it. This is the Patriarchy are getting absolutely slapped by the Xenon. If you want them to survive, you got to do a lot of work to keep them alive. All right, I think we're going to drop the trading station here.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Yes, Betty. I am aware that I am in a hazardous region. $1.5 million just for a license. Oh. Let's see, are any of my albs free? Oh yeah, totally. $20 mil bill. I don't think I... Oh, I do. I do have enough... Well, I had enough money. Now I don't. There we go. So you have 2 fleets that are inspecting their ships and removing restricted wares for them, which you then turn around and stuff.
Danger.
What are you using to set restricted wares and get your ships to police? Is that just the built-in policing mechanic? Is that how that works? Or is that another mod? Spectre, you refuse to help. You help. You get all the blueprints, then you let them go the way of the dinos. So-called race where we're getting most stopped by the Xenons. And so it's just the built-in police. Ooh, nice. That's handy. I've never actually done any hardcore policing in any of my sectors. I probably could. But, you know. How does a gate block with about 500 plasma cannons sound to save the split? I think it's a pretty good start. Yeah. That's,
Danger.
My
Hazardous
defense
region
station
detected.
is going to look like this. It's not the most original by any means, but it'll do the trick. Lots and lots and lots and lots of... I think, what am I actually using? Beams. I'm using insane amounts of beams. So it's going to be an absolute lag fest anytime somebody comes through. But beams are cool. I like Star Trek. Laser show, exactly. That's what we're doing. We're not actually shooting anybody. We're just putting on a laser show. It's fine. All right, where did I see the monitor?
Danger. Hazardous region
There's the
detected.
monitor. He's getting there. It's almost there. The fleets are 2 Tokyo carriers each, with full complements of Gladius fighters. It's a pretty good collection. Do I have any Tokyos? I don't think so. Oh, wait, maybe you. I have 1. I have 2. F Data Vaults and Pig Fleet. Pig Feed. You started off your game by making friends with the Terrans.
Hazardous region detected.
I started off my game by stealing Asgards from the Terrans. And then I continued my game by stealing Asgards from the Terrans. And so far, I've stolen quite a few Asgards from the Terran. John Mussel, Jar. He plays on lasers, so maybe it's his house, that defense station. He plays on lasers. I'm interested. I mean, I'm also ADHD, so my interest will last 30 seconds. But for those 30 seconds, I will be incredibly engrossed in whatever playing on lasers is.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Danger.
Okay.
Hazardous region detected.
Now, what is the chance? 1, 2, 3. What is the chance that my hull part factory will actually sell anything to that station? Got a distributor and a station trader. Oh, another distributor. Okay. SCZ 930. I want to find out where he's going. Oh, perfect. He's actually going to sell to my build storage. Yes!
Danger. Hazardous
The
region
game is
detected.
doing its thing that it's supposed to do. This is great. Okay. Anyways. We only have 1 XL ship, a Raptor with 60 Gladius on board. Raptor is a fantastic ship. I love the Raptor. Spectre, you always start the game by being Terrans. Ah. Well, that's a way to do it, I guess, hey? Fully built, I figured Freeport is going to cost about 6 to 8 billion credits. That's a good number. I like that. Meant play on lasers. It's called a laser harp, so it sounds awesome. Many play on lasers. Yeah, so it does like it's like a. Whoops!
Danger.
I'll just
Hazardous
slap my
region
mic
detected.
there. It's like a thing, and if you break the laser beams, it plays notes, right? That thing. All right, SSA. What are you doing? There you are. So you're going to buy, and then you're going to sell to the build storage. Yes! It's fantastic. They're totally working. 3-minute out, and you'll see plays the laser harp.
Danger.
Laser harp
Hazardous
controlling a
region
pair of
detected.
solid-state Tesla coils. All right, take it easy, Tesla. All right, let's look at this. Let's look at this laser harp. Three-minute mark. Oh, not that already looks cool. Oh, I like that. Doesn't have as many strings
Danger.
as
Hazardous
I
region
expected,
detected.
but that looks really cool. I wonder if does the pitch change if you get closer or further away? I don't know. That's neat. It's neat. I will have to look up. Nice. I'm gonna have to watch something about how those actually work because that is cool. And these guys still suck. I don't understand. I did the math. They're within 5 gates. I don't even... I just... I don't know.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Renee, at the moment is your Raptor 7 Osaka in a split sector to fight back the Xenon. 7 Osakas, those will do some work. For sure. So you have two Tesla coils. Oh, neat. So one that puts out about 40 kilovolts, mid-sized one that puts out about 200 kilovolt, and a big one that you're in the process of building that should, according to evaluations, put out 1.3 megavolts. Dude, that is killer. And I mean, if you're not careful, literally killer. But no, that's awesome. Super awesome.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Where did the monitor go? Oh, there he is. NCRs. Renee, you're leaving for now. Bye. Oh, wait. Thanks for stopping by. Take care. Hopefully see you again. Is it to keep the neighbor away? Don't walk too close to the front door. The Tesla coil might get you. One of the things done, you feel sorry for anybody that's listening to the radio anywhere. Oh, yeah. I can only imagine the interference that would put out, hey? Hey, why am I dropping frames? No. Stop it. How dare you? None of this.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Why? Stand by. No, I'm not seeing anything. There is no reason I should be having any upload issues at all. Thought it was on your end, Spectre? Nah, it's always on my end. always.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Okay, we've got 2 more jumps. We've got... This thing is... Wait, no, where'd it go? Second contact. There it is. Oh, yeah. Parts are flying in. There's my builder. All right. All right. I think we're in pretty good shape. So maybe... Maybe we go have some fun and shoot some cock while we wait for the monitor to finish updating.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
We found something out here.
I ignore it. One of the beauties of living in the middle of
Eclipse,
nowhere, you can go to
Vanguard.
crazy things like that. Ooh, yeah. If your
Hello
neighbors
there.
aren't too close, you can get away with a lot, can't you?
Requesting permission to dock.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Alright, let's see. They are this way. Oh, what did I get in? Oh, goody. I jumped in a good ship. This is going to be
Guard.
good. Building Tesla coils, living in the middle of nowhere. Spending living in Nevada in a place called 51. Oh, man. But see, Solus, you wish, but yeah, see, the thing is, you have to say that. Because if you actually admitted it, you'd get in a lot of trouble. Don't worry. I know how it is. Oh, shoot, how short range are these guns, man? Come on.
You are useless.
Oh, man, this poor ship is slow.
That mistake will cost you.
Looks like that way. You know, one of these days you're gonna get back to working on your fuser? I'm not sure what that is. We can keep a secret here. Yes, we can absolutely keep a secret. I mean, you know, besides the fact that we're literally broadcasting this to the internet, we can totally keep a secret.
Requesting immediate backup.
Queen's Guard.
Alright, we're gonna get real close, real fast. Hello! Die, quickly.
Queen's Guard.
Yes. I gotta double check what these things have for combat engines, because they are slow. Take it easy. Japers.
Queen's Guard.
Requesting immediate backup.
20k away. A fuser is a Farnsworth fusion reactor. A star in a jar.
Hive Guard.
Cool. I like the sound of that. If I remember, I'm totally looking that up and finding out what that actually is. I'm not much for physics, so I don't know a lot of these things.
Hive Guard.
immediate backup.
Whoa, a little close to the big guy there.
Queen's Guard.
Hello. Apparently my shields are a little bit better than his.
Queen's Guard.
Oh, you're close. I have a link if it'll help. The bot will get very cranky at you if you post links. But if you want to DM it to me, you can do that, and I will take a
Hive
look
Guard.
at it. Oh, you're far away. Come here. Come here.
Queen's Guard.
Do. Turbo. I love how these guys are really just a mild inconvenience to my mining ships, but it's still fun to show up and blow them up. Okay, sent. Okay, I see it. Stand by.
Asteroid. Asteroid. Asteroid.
Oh, I was hoping those were like actual drops, but nope. Ooh. Whoa, no, let's not run into. There we go.
Container.
Fusor. A fusor is a device that uses an electric field to heat ions to nuclear fusion conditions. Wow, that sounds safe. Machine induces a voltage between two metal cages inside a vacuum. Positive ions fall down this voltage drop, building up speed if they collide in the center. They can fuse. This is one kind of internal electrostatic confinement device. A branch of fusion research. Hot diggity. Farnsworth Hirsch fusor is the most common type of fusor. Design came from work by Philotines T. Farnsworth in 1964 and Robert L. Hirsch in 1967. A variant type of fusor has been proposed previously by William Elmore, James L. Tuck, and Ken Watson at the Los Alamos National Laboratory, but they never built the machine. Fusors have been built by various institutions. They include academic institutions such as the University of Wisconsin-Madison, Massachusetts Institute of Technology, and government entities such as the Atomic Energy Organization of Iran and the Turkish Atomic Energy Authority. Fusors have also been developed commercially as sources for neutrons by Daimler Chrysler Aerospace and as a method of generating medical isotopes. Fusors have also become very popular for hobbyists and amateurs. A growing number of amateurs have performed nuclear fusion using simple fusor machines. However, fusors are not considered a viable concept for large-scale energy production by scientists.
Requesting immediate backup.
No, but one day they will be, and that day will be glorious. That is awesome. It is literally a small-scale nuclear fusion machine device. It's no tokamak, but it's nuclear fusion. That is cool. So,
Hive Guard.
here's the important part about this whole thing. What kind of radiation comes off
Hive
of it,
Guard.
and how dangerous is it? Now, I mean, obviously you're putting more
Hive
energy
Guard.
into it than you're getting out of it, so it's not really a nuclear fusion reactor, but Still, it sounds like... It just sounds like there's radiation involved.
Asteroid. Asteroid. Asteroid.
Well, what are you?
Container.
Come here. Container. Okay, I think that's it for the moment. Ooh, look at all this stuff. That's fine. Alright, let's... I will let the pilot have his ship back. Because it does not produce any radioactive products. It doesn't produce any radioactive products at all. Well, that's cool. So it is completely legal. It is a nuclear fusion reactor. The only product is helium. Ooh! So it just straight up generates helium, hey? Fancy.
Eclipse. Vanguard.
Proceed with current orders. I don't care. But I want to get you into the refit screen here and see what I gave you. Okay, yeah, Mark 1 combat thrusters. Well, Mark 3 doesn't even give you that much of a boost. This is just a slow ship. That's all there is to it. Oh, they won't even sell me engines. Darn it. I just wanted to see how fast it would go. And some high-speed neutrons and some X-rays. You have to be careful. Ah, that's what I was asking about. Yeah, what kind of radiation does it put off? So it puts off X-rays and high-speed neutrons. Okay. Yeah, so it's not quite it's not quite a fancy looking light bulb. There actually is some other byproducts. Okay. Oh, look at that. We've got the first round. All right. Monitor is called... Whoops, caps lock. Whoops. Whoops, caps lock. There we go. Spectre, you got your aux. Or you got your shift. Whoops, caps lock. Okay, now we're gonna add some argon beam turrets, because argon beam turrets turn faster. Split medium beam, 24 megawatt, 90 degrees per second. Argon medium beam, 24 megawatt, 120. Yeah, we're doing argon. But when it's not running and right after shutdown, there is zero radiation. Super good. Yeah, that was to me, that was what I would consider like the biggest positive of nuclear fusion, is that you basically can't melt them down, because if you just shut off the fuel, everything just stops. And I guess this is exactly the same way. Don't worry, Spectre, I have no intention of losing this ship, because all it is going to do is it is going to hang out in the middle of my assembly area, and repair fighters. It should be totally safe. The fuel. Solus, I am not a physicist. I don't necessarily know what I'm talking about. Oh, the expensive part for the Farnsworth reactor. What does it use for fuel? If you say deuterium, I'm gonna be. It'll be funny. Let's just say that. It is deuterium. It is deuterium. Oh, man. Well, I mean, yeah, that is literally nuclear fusion fuel. That's great. I like it. So hold on. I've never tried because I never cared. But you can just buy deuterium? Really? That's incredible. All right, 3 minutes till I can get this guy a manager. Let's see, how quickly does the hull part dude level up? Not fast enough. Easy to get from electrolyzing heavy water, but heavy water is expensive. So the only thing that I know of called heavy water is quite literally water that was used to cool actual nuclear reactors. And isn't that radioactive? A little bit. D2O. No radioactivity. What is the... So... Interesting. Yes, heavy water is also used to refine and use in nukes. Woo! Sketchy. Okay, I think we're kind of in the middle of just like playing a waiting game now here. So I need to go find something else to shoot. Maybe I go and see if I can just steal another another monitor. I don't really need another monitor, but they have a rattlesnake. They've got a rattlesnake in there somewhere. I want a rattlesnake. Imperial Majesty. Fly back. Because I want a rattlesnake. And there's the end of my coffee. Disappointing. Okay.
This will allow you to construct superior equipment modifications. This will allow you to construct much
Which one was I working on? Let's go with that one.
I will need some materials to get started.
Yeah, you'll get it. Deuterium is used in refining fission fuel and in running some types of fission reactors. Yeah, deuterium, because that was I was actually just watching a thing on the on what was going on at the National Ignition Laboratory, and they use a deuterium thorium fuel for their reactor. Or it's not actually a reactor yet, I guess. It's just a giant experiment laser, but they use deuterium. But heavy water itself is not, at least in the US, a restricted substance yet. I guarantee you that as soon as somebody comes up with a way to actually reliably run a nuclear fusion reactor at, greater than, 1, suddenly heavy water and deuterium will become restricted substances. Because we cannot have the people having free energy. $180 per 100 grams. Ooh, that is pricey. Try and get that in Norway, and you will spend the rest of 21 years with vampires. Really? Oh dear. Why did that just go away? There it is. It is illegal for anyone besides approved companies to have in Norway. I mean, but if it by itself isn't actually a dangerous product, why? That's what I want to know. As soon as some corp finds a way to make money using it, the government will restrict it. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. That's the way it goes. Because we can't have nice things. Chemically heavy water is just water. Yeah. There you go. Who cares, right? Don't know, the government is safety before... Oh, safety. I thought for a split second I saw that said government is just salty. I was like, government is safety before anything. Yeah, I mean, safety's good, right? Safety is absolutely good, but, until people prove that they can actually do something dangerous with it, I don't know. Once people start being stupid with it, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not here to criticize the government of Norway. How often do you hear about stuff happening in Norway? What was the last thing I heard about Norway? Heavy water is not toxic, not radioactive, and not reactive. Yeah, exactly. See? Heavy water is just water. It's just heavier. It's what you use to make heavy bubbles. Heavy water. Even the cops don't wear guns on a regular basis. All right. Well, that's not something I was expecting. I guess way to go, Norway.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
How are we doing, Nil? Fun fact, ice made using heavy water will sink in normal water. Well, I mean, I guess that's kind of in the name, heavy. But that is super goofy, actually. That's really cool. Could have a ton of fun with that one. And, you know, since it's not toxic, radioactive, or reactive, you could just fill an ice cube tray with heavy water and be like, here, have some ice, and blow up. We broke physics. This is taking so long. I should have just left Imperial Majesty out here. I should have known I was going to come back and go after that rattlesnake. All right. Let's check our resources. So you're in good shape. You
We
are
found something out here.
very, very, very low on superfluid coolant. What's going on?
Entering system.
All right, well,
2
we definitely
grand.
need to upgrade this thing.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
It's not a lot in the way of storage, though, hey? Let's fix that, too. Oh, no, let's put it this way. Okay. Copy.
Entering system.
That was a bang.
2 grand.
Alright, that way. This way. If ever ban heavy water, a fuser could be run on boron and regular hydrogen. Oh, man. So I see boron, and all I can think is our friendly aquatic tentacle aliens. Yeah, we can totally just run it on Bozo's corpse. Oh, man. Maybe not. Maybe not. That got dark quick. I'm sorry. Hey, where'd my other... All right, that's perfect. Copy. But yeah, boron from boric acid you can get in any supermarket. And hydrogen from normal water. Alright, there you go. So at least for the hobbyist, you've got a fine solution there. Requires a lot more power to make it work. Well, that's not good. It makes it harder to achieve your goal of being energy independent if it takes more energy to make the fuel work. Let's see, let's make these guys. That's pretty much lined up. Alright, 1, 2. Ah, beauty. Okay, we just need to go up a tiny bit. There we go. Oh, no, no, no. Ah, darn it. I definitely broke the rotation on that one. Alright, remove. Try again. As it is, it takes about 50 kilovolts DC. Ooh, wow. Alright, but, I mean, voltage is only one half of the equation, right? You can use transformers to get, really high voltage, but depending on your amperage, you aren't necessarily using a whole lot of power. I remember that from welding class.
Entering system. Fires of defeat.
Right. Like if it was something like, yeah, but yeah, so voltage alone doesn't say much, but it I mean, yes, fuser works like a particle accelerator, it's all about the voltage. Yeah, to make it run, absolutely, it's all about how much voltage you've got running through it. But the actual power draw should be wattage, right? I think, because wattage, kilowatt hours is our measure of how much power we're using. So it depends on how much wattage it uses. However, in saying that, if you've got 50 kilovolt to make it work with deuterium, all other things being equal, to make a boron hydrogen reaction work, you need 90 kilovolts. Then everything else being equal, yeah, you're using significantly more power. So I know nothing about fusers. I'm just guessing. I'm saying words and hoping they sound good. That's all I'm here for. Your current power supply puts out 2 kilowatts. Okay, see? There we go. That's a number that makes sense. 2 kilowatt is huge. That's a lot of power. All right, now this is the part where I start keeping my eyes open for not monitors, because we already have a monitor. A rattlesnake. Boron hydrogen would require about 350 to 500 kilowatts? Holy smokes!
Entering system. Argus revealed.
You mean kilowatts of power or kilovolts of power? Because 350 kilowatts, like that, like you can't even run that on a residential power supply. Like even if you've, as you said, you know, being kind of out in the middle of nowhere, even if you've got a shop and you're running like, you know, 3-phase 360 volt supply, I still don't think you're gonna get 500 kilowatts out of residential power. That seems really high. Oh, I did the wrong thing. I did a guidance. I don't want guidance. Stop guidance. Out of residential power. No. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, that's not... 350 kilowatts is not reasonable at all. Be done, but practical for hobbyists, not a chance. Yeah, and you know the whole, you know, restricting or banning of deuterium, you know, it would end up having the desired effect, right? It would stop average Joe from being able to, you know, run a nuclear fusion reactor in their backyard. You are most definitely not Antigone. Delivery ship aspirator.
M.
Stand by. We've got some xenon to kill.
N.
You are set to attack all enemies. Attack all enemies. There we go. I'll save you, Free Families ship. Stop you. No way it's possible to refine heavy water from normal water. It's just a time-consuming process. Ooh. But I would imagine that refining heavy water from regular water is also a power-intensive process. Is it not? So you would still end up, you know, with you know, diminishing returns. It would eat into the power efficiency of the reactor.
Accelerator. Argus Ravine. 16.
Okay. Why so many construction ships, Free Families? Look at you all. Bujunk.
Entering Argus Ravine. 16.
missed. No, come back. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Good. Bam. All right.
Entering Arca's Ravine.
Eyes up
8.
for rattlesnake. Ooh! There's a free families monitor. All right. But I think I want a rattlesnake. We're going to sit and watch here for a minute. It's very power intensive. You have to do multiple partial distillations and multiple, you mean the order of 30 to 50 runs for a 60% refinery. Wow. Yeah. Very, very energy intensive. So when it comes to getting something that's sustainable, you literally need to be able to produce enough power to run the reaction and run all the refineries required to produce the fuel to fuse the material in the first place. That is a tall order. So, 20 years, right? Hasn't that been the running joke with fusion? It's been 20 years away for the last 20 years. And will always be 20 years away. Cody over on Cody's lab showed the process. Oh, really? Cool. Yeah. Yeah. My bet is that we will achieve self-sustaining or self-perpetuating fusion in 2077, because for some reason there are so many things set in 2077 that it's just got to be the year. So that's the year I'm going with. It's far enough away that it's entirely possible I won't even be alive to see it, but that is my bet on when we finally get reliable fusion power. $27.70. Try sooner as the iTier is about online. Right, but it's not putting out more power than it's consuming yet, right? That I think I don't know what the numbers actually are, but I know it's not good enough yet. And even if they achieve, 1.0, that doesn't account for the actual getting, that doesn't actually account for I think even if they manage to fire it up and get, some kind of return in a laboratory situation, there are still too many inefficiencies. There's too many inefficiencies in real life that aren't necessarily apparent in a controlled laboratory setting like that. Even if it does come online and it does actually work, I still think it's going to be a long time before it's useful, we'll say. But I'm very open to being proven wrong. I get proven wrong quite a lot because I don't really know anything.
Buffalo.
But I'm a pessimist and I'm not getting my hopes up. But alright, come on.
Civilian ship D.
Ooh, civilian ship. Attack my current enemy. No, where'd you go? No! You went away. True, it is still a research reactor, but it will be a proof of concept. Yeah, and absolutely, and it'll be an incredibly exciting day when it actually produces power. because fusion can solve so many problems. Right? Like, if we take, you know, I mean, scaling is a problem, obviously. And getting stuff built is a problem, obviously. But it, once we can do it, oh man, heck yes. Where? Oh, where? Many problems, yes. No byproducts, no radioactive waste. Only product will be helium gas that can be sold. Yeah. And no risk of meltdowns. Right? Like, fusion is like the holy grail of energy production. And if we crack it, we can quite literally, you know, we can could pretty much solve, pretty much, not entirely, but pretty much solve climate change. All right, it's just a matter of getting them built fast enough. True reactor starts failing, reactor cools down and stops. Yeah, exactly, right? And if anything goes wrong, shut off the fuel. Bye-bye. You're done. All right? So, yeah. And then yeah, you know, build them, you know, once they reach the point where you can build them small enough, you could put them everywhere. Right? Decentralize everything. You've got a you know, perfectly clean, robust power grid that can handle just about any natural disaster you throw at it because it's decentralized. It would be perfect. Right? The problem, of course, is the cost of building them, which is not going to be cheap. Okay, I just saw a whole bunch of patriarchy ships. The problem with size is as you get them smaller, the magnetic field energy has to get higher. Yeah, and you know, I don't mean like, you know, we're gonna have fusion reactors, you know, on every street corner kind of small. But, you know how, you know, if, you know, you could realistically have one in, you know, every town, right? If every reasonably sized small town in America had a fusion reactor, you know, you'd be golden, right? And I don't know how big they realistically need to be to make them work. All right, I know, again, because I was just watching the thing about National Ignition, and their experiment that hit like 0.79 or something. Like, that facility is 3 football fields long. That's not a lot of area for a small town. So if we end up going tokamak and it requires 2-3 times that much space, you can still fit that in just about any small town. Now, you know, a small town probably can't afford to build their own fusion reactor, but, well, I mean, you know, for the sake of the planet, let's subsidize that a little bit, right? Fusion, when we get that going, we're that much closer to level 1 Kardashevs. Oh yeah, no kidding, hey? Like, using all the power of our planet. I mean, we'd be close. I don't think we would quite get there,
Rattlesnake.
but we'd be close. Haha! There he is. There's the rattlesnake. That's what I want. All right. Come here, rattly boy. Disable turrets. Yeah, not quite, but a lot closer to it. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, you know, it would be close. We would get close enough, and power would be so abundant, so cheap, and so clean that we could focus on so many other things and not have to worry about power. When we can drill down and tap the heat of the Earth's mantle, then we would be there. I've seen people talking about doing that too, and that is also incredibly cool. You'll be waiting for Kardashev 4. So the power of the entire universe. That's pretty good, hey? I can only send 92 Marines? Jeepers! Weak sauce. Alright. Good luck. Bye-bye. You'll be waiting a long time. Well, yeah, but I mean, you know, exponential growth.
Steady.
Right? You know, so we've made it, you know,
Contact. Making
you know,
preparations to breach.
by the time we hit Kardashev 1,
We are making our way through the hull.
I mean, so what is, I mean, 1 is all the power of our planet, 2 is all the power of our solar system, 3 is all the power of our galaxy, 4 is all the power of the known universe. So, I mean, the hardest part, in my opinion, the hardest part is actually harnessing all the power of our planet. Right? And, you know, if we think, you know, exponential growth, right? So it's only been, what, 13.7 billion years? So if we, say we manage, you know, in the next, if we manage to reach Kardashev 1 sometime in the next 3 million years, that'll be 14 million years. That would put us on track to reach level 2 in, you know, I want to, my brain wants to say 7 billion years, but no. I mean, it'll happen so much faster than that. Right? So, you know, by the time we hit 14, I would say by the time we hit 15 billion years, we would be Kardashev level 4. Protect. Stage in progress. All right. Gotta feed the Tesla. I just want to start building a Dyson sphere. Hey, Blue Smoke, welcome to the show. Level 7 is where it gets real fun, right? All the power of all possible universes. You know, considering the scale, like the scale of Kardashev, I would say level 5, right? Because it's planetary, it's solar, it's galactic, it's universal. The only thing left is multiversal. So Kardashev level 5 would be harnessing the power of the multiverse. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's because, you know, I've got a silly mortal brain, but what comes after the multiverse? Spectre, you second a Dyson sphere? Oh yeah, Dyson sphere would be so good. There's a Kickstarter on a Dyson sphere. Nishio Kaku estimates we will get to 1 within the next 100 years. That would be interesting. Humanity's only been around for about 10,000 years. Good point. Solus. So, or 100,000 years. So, 100,000 years to reach level 1. Another 50,000 for level 2. Then 25,000 for level 3. and then like 10. So within the next 100,000 years, provided, well, Kardashev level 2 is relatively easy. Kardashev level 3 hinges on us figuring out faster than light travel. If we don't figure out faster than light travel, level 3 is going to be a supreme bitch. Level 6 would be all power throughout all time, so reversing entropy. They've estimated up to 8. Really? What are all 8? 8 universes or 8 different Kardashev levels? I mean, I'm curious what the Kardashev levels are, because I don't know them all. Harness the entire power of a universe from creation to end, encapsulated in a battery. Oh, it's not. You said it would be a new one to have a Kickstarter. Oh, I get it. So it would be cool to see a Kickstarter for Dyson Sphere. That'd be nuts. 1 is Planet, 2 is Star Trek, 3 is Star Wars. I guess, but Star Trek isn't necessary. I mean, Star Trek did have a race of aliens that built the Dyson Spheres. That is true. But I don't know if any individual collective or faction in Star Trek really ever achieved Kardashev Scale 2. I mean, the Borg were probably capable of it. I mean, they might. I mean, thanks to warp reactors and their matter antimatter reactors, it's possible that they have power equivalent to Kardashev level 2, but aren't actually meeting the firm definition of what a Kardashev level 2 civilization would be. Star Trek is for all means 1. I'm sure there are plenty of places where level 1 people are meeting level 1 in Star Trek for sure. So Spectre, I'm curious if you can find me a list. What are all 8 of the different levels of Kardashev Scale? Q is a level 5 civilization. Yeah, I could see Q being a level 5. Excuse me for 1 second while I ban this person. Man, it's been a while since I've had a bot show up. Must be doing something right. Alright, and while I wait for this boarding action to do its thing, I'm going to take a real quick break, because I am just past that 2-hour mark. So I'll be back in somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes. Sit tight, everybody. Okay, I have no idea how long I've been on Please Stand By, but hello. I'm back. And apparently my crew still has not decided it's time to actually fight the rattlesnake. Dang it, rattlesnake. Alright. Let's go turbo mode. And we'll see what happens here. And Spectre gave me the list of Kardashev Scales, so let's take a look at that, since that's what we were talking about. Okay. So, yeah, alright. So, Type 1 planet, Type 2 solar system, Type 3.
Go! Move it! You
Oh,
are
there we go.
engaged.
Stage complete. Attacking Marines.
Continuing engagement.
See, are we going to get rocked, or are they going to pull it off?
Continuing combat.
Alright, so let's see. Extensions to the original scale. Type 0, Type 4, and Type 5. Most straightforward extensions. Type 0, who do not rank on the Kardashev scale. To even more
Tell them
Type
to fall
4.
back.
To Type 4 beings who can control or use the entire universe. Or Type 5, who control collections of universes. Okay, yeah, those are the ones that all kind of made sense to me.
Reinforcements arriving.
Power output of the visible universe is within a few orders of magnitude of 10 to the power of 45 watts. Such a civilization approaches or surpasses the limits of speculation based on current scientific understanding and may not be possible. Well, may not, but I mean, that's the whole point of the Kardashev scale. Along down on the side, you see the rest of them. Yeah, working there. Working my way. Okay. I have a rattlesnake. Let's see, did any of these guys get promoted? Ooh, heck yeah. Alright, transfer crew. Okay, there is now nobody on this ship at all. But that's okay. My ship that holds Marines is right here. So let's take one person. Captain Lonnie, congratulations. You are now... Oh, right. I did. You are now the captain of the rattlesnake. And let's transfer crew and get this guy back up to 328. Beauty. Restock on crew, please. And let's get the rattlesnake upgraded as well. Alright, we're definitely hanging on to the split engine because the split engine is the best in Sublight, and we're going to slap all the good shields on it. And I'm going to make sure we get argon plasma so we can avoid that for now. Man, this thing was loaded. It had like the best stuff that the split could get. This is fantastic. Let's see. Don't need. Don't need. Don't need. Don't need. Oh, wait. Drones. No, I kind of need drones, don't I? There we go. And I'll keep flares because they're cheap. And you're going to get service crew because I'm not going to be using you. Alright, 4 mil for that. I'll take it. I'm not using him for boarding actions, so that is fine. And, aha! Whoops, caps lock is ready for action. You fly and wait right in the middle there. And you supply a fleet. And hopefully all of these guys will start to repair. Hopefully. Hey, who's running? Who are you running from? How's this thing doing? It's getting its field coils. It's not getting shield components, but it's getting turret components. Okay. So shield components have been a problem. Let's see. Superfluid is getting upgraded rapidly. Shield components. Okay. So I've got the resources for it. It's just a matter of not producing enough fast enough, probably. So let's add another couple. That lined up really nice. And that one did too. Wow. All right, in that case, let's grab another one. This is not going to be as nice because it's going to try and stick to the... Ah, nuts. How do I get it to not stick to that? No, it's not in there. Alright, we're going down a row. There we go. Okay, let's see what we're doing. 8.9 mil. Please have money available for me. Nope. I'm out of money. My stations are costing me too much. Darn it. Alright, let's that's actually probably really bad to not have any money in my account at all. You're good. You're good. Oh, right. The stupid trading station takes so much money. All right. You've got some. Microchip plant takes a lot. Whew. Nasty. It's not a lot of money. All right. What else can I find flying around out here? Kind of want to grab myself another monitor and park it in Tharka's Cascade. So let's see if I can find another monitor. But in the meantime, while we are slowly coasting through the universe here, waiting for a ship to pop up, let's read more Kardashev. So, alternative ratings, no. Extensions. Okay, Kardashev alternative ratings. Planetary mastery, information mastery, microdimensional mastery. Type 1, capable of manipulating objects over the scale of themselves, building structures, mining, joining, breaking solids. Type 2, manipulating genes and altering the development of living things, transplanting and replacing parts of themselves. Reading and engineering their genetic code. Type 3 is capable of manipulating molecules and molecular bonds, creating new materials. Type 4 is capable of manipulating individual atoms, creating nanotechnology on the atomic scale. Type 5 is manipulating the atomic nucleus, engineering nucleons. Type 6 is capable of manipulating most elementary particles, quarks and leptons, to create organized complexity in populations of elementary particles. And type Omega is capable of manipulating basic structure of space and time. That is super cool. And then there's a civilization range. It says type 1 is civilization spread across a planet, which we've done. Type 2, extensive colonies in the respective stellar system. Type 3 is colonize the galaxy. Okay, so Spectre, I'm not sure where you're seeing 8. I've seen the 5. Omega would be Q, yeah. On this type, so microdimensional mastery is like a different scale. It's like a Kardashev alternative rating. So it's different. Type 0, Type 4, and Type 5 are like an extension to the existing rating, but I don't see anything beyond a Type 5 rating. I'm not sure where you're getting Type 8 from. Considering see, Type 5 controls collections of universes. Like, I don't know, like, that is in videos. 8, so the scale to 8 is in videos. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like my brain kind of stops at 5. I mean, I guess, all of, the entire universe, the entire multiverse, and then all of space and time could be Type 6. But it's really hard to envision anything beyond that. I don't know where the other 2 would come from. I want to spend 30 minutes watching something cool. You've got a video that is illustrated from now until the death of the universe. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that's cool or just fatalistic. I mean, I'm certainly not going to be around to see the end of the universe, but Alright, come on, get me another monitor, please. I see a monitor.
Monitor.
All right, free families. I regret to inform you, you are about to lose a monitor. Oh, come on, turn. Come on. Imperial Majesty, you're supposed to be the nimble one. Turn. Do. Go. See, I like the streaks. The streaks are cool. But as soon as I go into free camera, the streaks go away. All right. So long, monitor.
Pod launched. Moving
Go.
to target.
All right.
Contact. Making preparations to breach. We're making our way through the hole.
Stay sharp.
Look in Discord, you posted the video there. Okay. I will. I'm sure I can find some time to contemplate the death of the universe. So I can watch it at some point if I want. Yeah, I will. Alright, stage in progress. How long is this going to take? That is, if the current thinking is correct and there will be a heat death of the universe. I mean, you know, if we make it, if we make it to Kardashev 6, where we've technically mastered time, we should be able to reverse entropy, which would prevent the heat death of the universe.
Preparing for breach. Sit rep.
But, I mean, that takes, you know, untold amounts of understanding. I mean, if the theory of if the dark matter theory is correct, if we manage to achieve an understanding of the fundamentals of dark matter, it's possible we might be able to reverse the heat death of the universe. I mean, there's also people that have, you know, posed the theory of multiple Big Bangs, where at some point eventually everything comes crashing back together, and another Big Bang happens, and the entire universe starts over. I don't know if that's more. The eventual heat death of the universe seems like an inevitability. Multiple Big Bangs is almost like an optimistic view of everything. I expect you've watched it multiple times and it's good. It is incrementally faster and faster as the years go on until the end. According to the video, it will end in total entropy and nothing happens. Just nothing happens. It's like eventually everything just stops. That level we could manipulate the universe to such a point that we could build it to our liking.
I have a team working on bypassing a lockdown.
Open fire.
If
Falling back.
I don't know, it's interesting. It's like
We're pushing through. Lots of resistance.
how far
Follow my lead.
how far could we how far could our understanding go before the ability to reverse entropy just becomes inevitable? Like, you know, does it make sense to be able, like how truly technologically advanced could we get without being able to reverse entropy, I guess, is the thing, right? Like, is it truly inevitable? Man, they are really, really mad at that one little fighter. That one Mamba against all of these drones. 168 and 8 times trillion years. That is a long time. Holy smokes. Alright, I need a captain for my new monitor. Because now I have 2. Alright, where is my... There it is. My barracks ship. I should just call this thing barracks ship. Alright, skill as a captain. Zara Terran, you are about to become the captain of my Ox ship. Captain. Who's to say that we haven't already reached that point, and what we think is real is in fact a manipulation of the universe within our own creation? So the whole universe is a simulation? Is that theory? I thought there was actually like some kind of logical proof you could do to prove that we are in fact not a simulation. Didn't someone come up with something like that at one point? I literally don't have enough money to outfit this thing. Alright. This monitor is going to just fly there. Not a simulation, but a universe within a universe. What if we are in a self-imposed simulation and one thought in real time, 1 million years? That way you can outlive the universe. I think I'm going to need some kind of extrapolation on that. That's not making sense in the noggin. Okay, do I want to try and steal anything else while I'm here. I would perceive it as normal time as though we would all have the same thought speed. So like 1 second to us is actually like a million years in the actual universe? Is that what you're saying? So that in reality it's not 186 and 8 times trillion years to the end. It's actually like a couple years. So like we are actually like racing full speed towards the end of the universe, and we're going to just surpass it somehow. But how would the self-imposed simulation survive the end of the universe? Like, to me, that just means that our reality would end and we wouldn't even see it coming. Let's go for a romp around Heart of Acrimony and see what I can find out here. And if the multiple worlds hypothesis is correct, then we have already achieved level 5 or higher, and we are just perceiving a creation that we imposed on ourselves. Yeah, no need to get too existential there, right? It's a theory that you heard a scientist talk about. But yeah, the idea that, oh, Station Trader exploded, Darkest Cascade, Mercury, what happened? Darkest Cascade dude actually tried to trade something? What? No! It was working! And then he exploded. Wait, several of them have exploded. There's only 2 left. They've started doing things.
Entering Tharka's Ravine 16.
They've started selling hull parts. Buying and selling hull parts. Dude. So they're kind of working. We're geeking out massively today? Heck yes. Dude, I am all about the geeky stuff, man. Oh, I got distracted. And I'm 11 kilometers a second in the wrong direction. Whoo, boy. Alright, hold tight. We're spinning. Here we go. Yeah, today's conversation started with hobbyist nuclear fusion, and we've expanded to the heat death of the universe. We're doing great. The multiple worlds hypothesis, all points in time occur simultaneously, and possibilities exist in our own prescriptions or perceptions limit what we experience. Like I'm familiar with like the multiverse theory where every single decision every single person makes creates a new universe, and so every possible version of reality can exist together. Trying to navigate that is just mind bending, but super cool. But the multiple worlds hypothesis is a new one to me, it sounds like. Perceptions, you did mean perceptions. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. See, I'm not exactly sure how our prescriptions would limit what we experience. I mean, within the context of what you're saying there, at least.
Entering system. Heart of Acrimony.
All right, what do we see? What do we see? What do we see? Oh, I saw another rattle. I want to steal another rattle. It's not like the it looked like a patriarchy rattlesnake, and it's not like the patriarchy's really doing any good over here. So let's go slap it around. Dur.
Rattlesnake.
Zyarth Patriarchy. There it is. Oh, I was already in charging. Oh, darn it. It's a hypothesis that came out of quantum mechanics. It was featured on Star Trek Next Gen when Worf was hopping timelines. Yeah, I vaguely remember that episode. Do you remember what that episode was called? I do remember that happening vaguely. Surprise! Oh, I got hit. No!
Moving to target. Contact. Making preparations to breach.
Contact.
Yeah, I'm outrunning you. Sorry, but no, you don't stand a chance. They already took out a boarding pod. No! You suck.
We're making our way through the hole.
Stay sharp.
Alright, lost 5 Marines. Okay, approach has succeeded. Everybody is connected. Beautiful. Free families, Pillager, Dragon Raider. I would love to hit the 10 mark so I can buy up the start buying dragons, because dragons are just so much better. They're basically, especially if you get raiders, they're basically a fighter, but their combat speed is like 700 meters a second or something. It's absolutely ridiculous. They can outrun all the cock, no problem. They can quite literally outrun any other NPC ship in the game, which makes them fantastic for defensive maneuvers. Alright, let's keep an eye on my new rattlesnake as it slowly becomes mine. So you're sure you can get it to go faster? Oh, I mean, you can get it to go faster. Yeah, that's just its default. Was it you that that had a Maria going like 21 kilometers a second? Was that you? Going for the... I don't remember who that was. That was you. Okay. Yeah, that's insanity. It was called Parallels. Thank you, Solus. Where's the memory alpha? There's the memory alpha link. That is taking too long. Turbo mode. Wait. Lost reputation. Pillager. Don't care. Dwarf returns from a bat left tournament. He's the only person who notices subtle changes on the Enterprise. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna read the. I want to read that that memory alpha entry again. Hey, another monitor. Yeah, I think. Hold on a second. Multiple worlds hypothesis uses all points in time occur simultaneously and impossibilities exist. So the part of the multiple worlds hypothesis that I can't wrap my brain around is that all time is happening simultaneously. Bug. Hang on, bug. Missed it. Because otherwise, because other than the time part, I mean, the multiple worlds hypothesis is kind of the same idea as the multiverse theory. Where because exactly like what happens in parallels, there's just subtle differences, just small minute things happened differently, right? The same goes, the same idea is used in several episodes of Stargate SG-1 with the multiverse mirror, where you can turn on the mirror and you get, you can go through different universes that are all subtly different than the one that you came from, which causes some really interesting things. And I would love to be able to like look at all the different versions of reality where just subtle things have happened differently. That all sounds really, really cool. Especially you loved the season finale of Discovery. That was in the episode. Season finale. Which season of Discovery? They've had 3 or 4 now. And the end when they had all the different enterprises popping in. Was all the different enterprises? Was that the same episode? That was cool. This episode, that was cool, yeah. Butterfly effect. Butterfly effect is different. Butterfly effect is the concept of. Wait, hold on a second. I didn't see that. I didn't see us lose. Darn it. All right, well, we're going after him again. Sorry, what was the thing? The butterfly effect is the idea that if you could time travel, go back in time, make one small change, would propagate into a massively different reality when you return. Which, I mean, in one, the idea that, a butterfly flapping its wings in the Amazon creates a wind that that cascades and creates a storm, across the ocean somewhere, that kind of thing. But as the change propagates through time, things get more and more messy as they go, which in one respect could be seen as a way that the multiverse expands, but I don't think it's exactly the same in that respect. Yeah, I'm gonna just throw my recruit Marines. And continue on. Blue, you're saying outside the multiverse is where all time exists always. Okay. Interesting. Inspector, last one, season 4. So the end of season 4 of Discovery, last thing I remember...
Stay in formation.
They were fighting, or they were negotiating with 10C, and Earth rejoins the Federation. Not so. What about? What exactly about season 4?
Contact.
What about the end of season 4 was super good for you that you really liked? Our fate and self-determination. Where fate and self-determination are the same thing. So outside the multiverse, fate and self-determination are the same thing. And all the Enterprises showing up was the same episode. Gotcha. X4 philosophy. Yeah, we've entered a realm of nerdiness that was extremely unexpected. This is... I've already lost 16 Marines? Dang it. Yeah, we're having a philosophical discussion with X4 as the background entertainment. Fate and self-determination are illusions, according to the many worlds theory. You have already made your choice before you make it, from your perception, and it's just your choice that determines which one you experience. Yeah, because if every possible decision that can ever be made is made in a different reality, self-determination is meaningless. What you're experiencing is just one of a bazillion different branches, in which case fate is meaningless. Yeah. Under the butterfly effect, the end result could be massive, but it could also be subtle. Yep. And the... I can't separate the butterfly effect from time travel in my mind, because to me the butterfly effect exists solely as an effect caused by time travel, which doesn't directly mesh very well with the multiverse theory. But yeah. You love the Spectre. You loved the last episode of Discovery to the point that a normal race, I'm guessing the 10C, was superior to all the others just through technology alone, without being all Q-like. Yeah, I can. Yeah, they are. They were incredibly advanced. And death by shuffle is so uber Star Trek. Blue, are you equating the DMA dark matter anomaly to a gigantic galactic shovel? Also being that it's the year 3100. Yeah, and for being 3100, I don't know if, obviously the idea of the burn basically stunted growth, stunted civilization's advance pretty heavily. But the I don't know why, but programmable matter bugs me. The idea that your nacelles can still work while floating around outside your and not connected to your ship just seems dumb. And they explain it by saying programmable matter. So that kind of bugged me. But yeah, like the you can draw this stuff up instead of just replicating it. I don't know. I'm not a fan. But other than that, pretty good. Butterfly effect is chaos theory. I don't know a lot about chaos theory.
Sit rep.
Yeah, they were just digging up resources. Yeah, Tennessee was just like dum-de-dum-de-dum, murder everything. It's like digging a hole in the ground and killing ants. When your shovel is a solar system large, you have the right to be a gold digger. I mean, I think it was more than a solar system. The DMA was like 5 light years across or something. The shovel. When does the shovel become your towel? Because yeah, typos. They couldn't tell they were sentient. They couldn't tell we were, or we couldn't tell it was. They, if I remember correctly, they didn't realize we were sentient. Okay. That happened way too fast. How did that operation fail? Is this ship like a protected storyline ship or something that won't go? Never forget your towel. All right. I gotta figure out. I gotta look real close. No, Blue, not the Earl King. I'm trying to board this rattlesnake, and I've lost 2 entire fleet, like 2 entire boarding parties worth of Marines against it. And like they are dying really fast. Or maybe I'm distracted talking to you guys and not paying close enough attention to what's going on the screen, but it feels like they're dying way too quick. Except that if it was actually a protected storyline ship, you wouldn't even be able to board it. They wouldn't let you board it. So I don't know. I gotta find it and I gotta scan it. I gotta see what he's got left. Because, yeah, he's wiped out a lot of Marines that were really good veteran candidates. I'm not happy with him. I wasn't even paying attention where he went. Check my DMs. Butter for the butterfly effect. Okay. Yeah, like I am perfectly willing to concede that my understanding of the butterfly effect is extremely limited. And frankly, I only know anything about it at all because of time travel movies. And I know very, very, very little about chaos theory at all. So I'm sure there's a lot of information in there that I am not aware of. Lots of things I'm not aware of about chaos theory. Alright, where are... Ooh, there he is, there he is, there he is. Come back. Come back. Come back. I want to scan you. So let's you remember when you were in university, you did a lot with chaos in your advanced probability class. Advanced probability. Now there is a class, hey? I can honestly say I didn't study anything cool like that in university. Fight. You're a patrol ship. Do your fight thing. Autosave. It's been a while, I guess, since I hit the save button. It was mind warping. I mean, I'm pretty sure that is, you know, I mean, it's chaos theory. Like, yeah, chaos is going to
Buffalo, rattlesnake.
do that. You're already used to that from your quantum classes. All right. So if you tell me that your job is anything other than nuclear physicist or quantum physicist or something that ends in physicist, I'm going to be very disappointed. Because it sounds like you've studied some pretty ridiculous things. All right, scan mode.
Hey, stop scan.
And I will be disappointed. Darn it! 'Cause, yeah, I mean, it sounds like I mean, it sounds like just from the stuff that you study, like that's some pretty ridiculous things. They have 33 veteran Marines. You're a high school math teacher. Oh, that's fantastic. I mean, you know, I'm not going to lie, it takes a lot to be a high school math teacher. Or at least it takes a lot to do it well. But that's funny. Like, go to university, study chaos theory, study advanced probability, study quantum mechanics, high school teacher. But here's the important part. Here's the for all the points. Do you like it? You enjoy it? Done deal. Nothing else matters. If you like what you do, then you're doing the right thing. All right. I think the trick is going to be veteran Marines, but I'm gonna prepare to be save scum here, because this stupid ship has been eating my Marines in the most bizarre way. And there's no way I'm losing a full complement of veterans to this guy. So We are... We're prepared to save scum. Do. That's the most important part. I absolutely agree, Spectre. Absolutely the most important part. If you love what you do, you're doing it right. Alright, I'm risking basically my entire complement of veteran Marines on this.
Pod launched. Moving to target.
See how it goes. And I'm already under attack, but I think I got enough of a jump on him. I'm not going to get hit.
Making preparations to breach.
Contact. Making preparations.
I've already
to
lost
breach.
Marines. They've already blown it up. Blown up one of my boarding pods. Dang it. Okay, pods landed. Perfect. That's why you do crazy projects at home. It keeps your skills sharp. Yup. Yeah, your projects sound ridiculous. I had no idea there was like an at-home fusion reactor kit. I didn't know that was a thing. That's impressive. And you've got Tesla coils. Also super cool. I like the guys that hook the Tesla coils up to stereos and use them as speakers. There's just something incredibly metal about metal being played through a Tesla coil. All right. So we're going to go turbo mode just until that goes green. You can't see me pointing. Just until this goes green. Something is shooting me. Go away, hyperspace robots. Or aliens, not robots. Robots are the Xenon. These are the cock. Come on, green. They are bugs. They are bugs, yeah. Hyperspace insect things. You've built Tesla coils, rail guns, coil guns, your fuser, your CO2 laser. You have plans in the future for a linear particle accelerator. Oh, you've got all the makings of a stereotypical mad scientist. I love it. That is fantastic. I mean, I'm just a lowly IT guy that wrenches on trucks in his driveway in his spare time. And, you know, plays space games. But although I suspect, as hard as it may sound, I feel like your hobbies are probably a lot more expensive than mine. Because in spite of how much time I spend on it, my truck actually has not cost me that much. You don't think you could change your oil if you tried? You can build a Tesla coil. You can build a particle accelerator, but you don't think you could change your oil? Oh, man. And here I am. I just had the entire bottom end of my engine apart in my truck. It's still actually not quite back together. It's still on jack stands in my driveway, but I pulled the transfer case, the transmission, and the front differential just so that I could get to the rear main seal, which was leaking, and drop the oil pan, which was leaking. And redid the oil cooler lines at the same time. And then I got it mostly all back together. I'm just going to need to get some help to get the transfer case back in, because it's ridiculously awkward to lift by yourself. You look at an engine and go, what the hell is that thing? Yeah. Oh, man. Spectre, you have a private mechanic, so you're lucky that way. Your friend is a mechanic. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I mean, so I don't know. I mean, so Spectre, you're in Norway, sounds like. So I don't know what, like I don't really know what you got for car brands out there, but I'll say this: I've helped my friend, do some work on their BMW, and trying to be a backyard mechanic and work on a BMW is nightmare fuel. It's brutal. Like they are so incredibly complicated. I hate them. By comparison, my 2009 GMC pickup truck is the same year as that BMW, but remarkably simple in comparison. Same as all others in me? Okay. Because like I'm trying to think, like, because like we, you know, things that we don't have here or are extremely rare here, like Renault, Peugeot, Lotus, Alfa Romeo, like those brands just like don't exist here. Right, and you know, comparatively, you know, we've got, you know, our big three, right? General Motors, which is GMC, Chevy, Buick, formerly Pontiac, Ford. I mean, I know Ford is huge over there, and Chrysler, which is, you know, Dodge, Jeep, and Stellantis and stuff like that. But the big thing is you've got those over there, but most, I mean, and I'm basing this off just, you know, what I've seen come out of like the UK, like Top Gear and stuff like that. But the brands are the same, but the models that you get are very different. At least the models the UK get are very different. They're all a lot smaller, and they're purpose built for Europe, because everything in America is so much bigger. Right? Like, I think, you know, like a pretty normal car over there is like a Chevy Optra. We don't get a Chevy Optra. The closest thing we would have to a Chevy Optra is like either a Cruze, or now a Spark is smaller, but like something like a Cruze. And a Cruze is still bigger. And it's the smallest four-door thing Chev makes. So, I don't know. Like, I feel like a full size pickup. I feel like seeing a full size pickup anywhere in, you know, Europe or any of that area would be like a rare sight. If for no other reason than it would bankrupt you for the gas cost. Because they burn fuel really bad. You've got most cars from all over the world. You could also easily import yourself, no problem, but it costs. All things in Norway is at least double price than other places in the world. Ooh. Nasty. But, yeah, like a $40,000 car would be at least 80 grand. That is nasty. That is nasty. But so like I was back in 2008. I was in Germany. I spent a week in Germany. I saw one full-size pickup truck. And it was towing a Porsche. But anyways, where are we at? Solus, you are also a photographer. That is also not a cheap hobby. I did a little bit of videography or cinematography for a while for I spent a couple years working on a web series for some friends of mine, and I did some music videos. And I got to borrow a Canon 5D, and that was a fantastic camera. In fact, while you're watching, you're cleaning your camera. Hey, nice. There's also an engine cost $100-ish per horsepower.
Go! Move it!
Oh, here we go. All right, watching.
You are free to engage.
I've got 87 attacking Marines. I should be just absolutely spanking these guys.
Tell group leader we've spotted enemy activity.
Let's see how this goes. Sorry, Spectre. So on top of the purchase cost of any vehicle, you've got a fee of $100 per horsepower on any vehicle you buy. That's terrible. That is so terrible.
Let's get them.
That would be an added. That would have added a significant amount. So the truck that I'm fixing right now, I bought it just before the used market went ridiculous during COVID. So I got a fantastic deal on the truck. I paid $5,000 for it.
Falling back.
If I had to pay that fee, I would have almost doubled the cost of the truck just for that stupid fee. I got knocked down to 33 veteran Marines. Holy man, those guys put up a good fight. That cost me so many guys. Transfer crew. Oh, that's painful just seeing that. One USD is in NOK is 80. So $80 your currency is 1 US. Huh. 8. 8. That's better. That's better. I for a second I was thinking you guys were just about on par with the yen, which I think is like several hundred. But still, that probably makes importing anything from the U.S. extremely pricey. Hey, let's see, work somewhere else. Go fly my rattlesnake. Beauty. Solo snow photography is not cheap, especially since you still use film and you have a dark room. You have a dark room? Dang it, you're cool. The heck? Man, film is something else. I just saw part 2 of Smarter Every Day's tour of Kodak, and oh man, that is so cool. Like completely different type of nerdy, but still so nerdy. I love it. All right, let's see if I can. No, because I think just fly and wait there. What did I do? What did I do on this guy? Because this guy really should have. He's a heavy duty combat ship. He really should have the good things. Normal price for a normal family car here is about $80,000 to $100,000. Is that your currency or is that in US dollars? It's 6:30. Time to get some sleep. Oh shoot! All right. Good night, Spectre. It was good talking to you. Good seeing you. Have a good night. That's translated to US. Oh man, no, thank you. I'm gonna. No offense to you and your country. I'm avoiding that place. No, thank you. No way. That is terrible. If I wanted to, I could go buy a brand new 2-door Chevy Spark, dumb little car, for 10 grand. Out the door. It's not a family car. It's like the cheapest thing you can buy, but it's a car. But 80 to 100, man, that hurts. But no thanks. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be bragging about terrible things like that. That's ugh. Anyways, have a good night, Spectre. It was good talking to you. I'm gonna be headed that way shortly too. Yeah, catch you later. Let's see, where did I order you to go to the right place? Yeah, I did. Sorry, Solus. I've been skipping some of your message here, Solus. You do have a digital camera, Nikon D500, and you like it, but you still love your film. Yeah. I've never played with Nikon, but they do look like really good cameras. If I was gonna go away, see, I'm unfortunately I'm pretty deep into the Canon ecosystem. I've got thousands of dollars of Canon lenses, and I've been really disappointed with Canon's bodies, and kind of want to go Sony, because I've seen a lot of really nice Sony stuff, but I really don't want to go through the lenses and get new lenses for it. So I'm kind of just stuck and just not doing anything with photography lately because I'm just not really that happy, and I don't want to invest the kind of money I need to. But you were lucky with your darkroom equipment, as your grandfather was also a photographer, and you inherited his equipment. Very nice. Very nice indeed. That's awesome. Deep into the ecosystem, understand that. That's the reason you use a Nikon. Yeah. 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 The like honestly, yeah, the reason I went Canon is because I was in school, and all of the vast majority of the photographers that I was working with and every film we were working on, we used a Canon 6D or a Canon 5D or, a Canon, D100 or Canon something, and everything was Canon. And I was like, heck yes. So I bought a Canon. I shouldn't have bought a Canon. I was even doing comparison shopping between the at the time the Canon EOS M and a Sony mirrorless something, and the Sony was impressive, but the Sony was twice the price and I didn't have the money, so I went with the EOS M. And within a year, I was regretting buying the EOS M, thinking I really should have bought the Sony. Because the money that I spent on lenses would have more than made up the difference for that Sony. And yeah, it was dumb. It was a dumb decision, and I regret it. But I went all in. The camera that you got hooked on when you were in high school taking photography was the Nikon F3. I'm not familiar with the F3, but Nikon. So you know what? It kind of tracks that you now use a D500. Right? You stick with what you know. Right? Now, and the other option I had was, I always could have gone Blackmagic, because I was doing a lot of cinematography, and Blackmagic Design does cinema cameras, and they make cinema cameras that use Canon lenses. I think the best ones use Micro Four Thirds, but some of them use Canon lenses. So I could have gone that route. However, that would have meant giving up on my ability to actually take still image photography, which was something that I still really like doing, which kind of means the next thing I want to do is it's one of those things where it's like, if I want to keep doing that, I could just go get a 6D Mark II. It does great video, it's a full frame camera, and it just takes great stills, but then I'm still just too deep in the Canon ecosystem, which is what I'm kind of frustrated with, and it's just a whole thing. And the beauty of your Nikon is that the old lenses for that old manual camera work on your digital as well in manual mode. Yeah, actually, that was one thing. That's another thing Canon did that really, really ticked me off. So, not counting the M series lenses, because they were tiny little mirrorless lenses, you could take the oldest, the oldest Canon EF lens you wanted, and they've been making EF lenses for like 30 plus years at this point, and you could stick any one of them on any new EOS camera. Right? Because the EF lens, because they came out with the EF-S, which was the EF Smart or something, electronic lenses, but you didn't need to do that. You could still get the old manual lenses and slap them on an EF-S camera, and it would work fine. And then the EF-M, then they came out with the EF-M standard because of the mirrorless small form cameras, which whatever. There was an adapter. It wasn't great, but it worked. And then they came out with the EOS R, which was their new full-frame mirrorless camera. It looked super cool. But it was the R series lenses. You lost me, Canon. Now Canon, every time they change series, come up with a lens. Yeah! Darn it, Canon! I'm so done with you. I'm so mad that I own so many Canon lenses, or EFS lenses, because I would be gone. I would be out. I would be done. Okay, do I want to try and steal a monitor? Another monitor? Have 3 monitors? Do I need 3 monitors? I need to restock my ship. Hang on. Man, I lost a lot of Marines. Not happy here. Transfer crew. Do. Can't even get a full crew loaded. Darn it. $1.4 million just for more crew. Ugh. Alright, I wonder if this makes me money or costs me money. Oh, this has to be making me money. Yes! 26 million. Look at that. I have money again. Alright, I need... gotta keep an eye out for a monitor, and I need to get these guys refitting. Refittering. I want to get you back in, and I want to give you good thrusters. 6 mil. Ouch. Pentax and Nikon are the only 2 manufacturers that haven't changed their mounts in a very long time, probably because they cater to enthusiasts and professional markets. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, Canon saw an opportunity to just make tons of money by forcing everybody to buy new lenses, and we're like, here's a solution for us. And yeah, I'm mad. I'm mad at Canon. You, monitor, do not need good thrusters. I'm going to get good shields across the board. And I'm going to slap argon beams on later, so I don't need any of that. Good. Software. Good. 20, 60, 20, 1070, 1070. Drop the laser towers, drop the laser towers. Slap on some flares. Slap on some service crew. 5 mil, done deal. Yeah, if Nikon did that, there would be pros all around the world rioting in their headquarters. Yeah! Yeah, and they would need to, because, I mean, not cool. I gotta hand it to anyone that goes out of their way to make sure that all the lenses work all the time. Good on you. Because, yeah, it has irreparably slowed irreparably damaged my desire to, do cinematography. One pro who's got something like 30 grand in Nikon lenses. Oh! Yeah, I'm only in maybe 4 grand into Canon lenses. Maybe. If that. I mean, I got them all on sale, so they didn't cost me that much, but that's, approximately what they're worth. But yeah, that's a lot of money. But I mean, if you're a pro, I mean, that's, it's your business, right? So, 30 grand in business expense and, upfront business cost, right, is technically reasonable, right? But taking pictures is livelihood. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, right? Like, it's your business, right? So it's different, right? Being a professional at that level is very different than the hobbyist, right? I don't have enough money to refit this rattlesnake. Darn it. Because I want the good thrusters. Okay, I don't see a monitor. I'm going to flip around. I know I saw another monitor in here at some point. You think Hasselblad hasn't changed their mounts either, but I'm not sure.
The research.
That name sounds familiar, but I'm going to be honest, I have absolutely no idea what those cameras are.
We were hit.
Run! Run, Bolo, run! Alright, and Bozo has completed our research. Finally, that took a remarkably long time. Get all those resources together. But he got it done. Alright, we're gonna take a pass by the shipyard and see if the monitor is down there. I think the big cameras that portrait photographers use. Oh, okay. Yeah, like the kind that you see in photo labs. Those kind of things. Or not photo lab. Not photo lab? No. Yeah, like if you go to the the place at like Walmart and do like family photos or something. No. Yeah, the ones that take film rolls that are like 2 inches across. Oh, big boys. Yeah.
Elephant.
Elephant. That's not what I'm looking for.
Buffalo. Alligator. Mineral. Ship technology factory.
I need a few more millions here before I can refit that last rattle. Should be nice. Alright, I do not see a monitor. Ooh, another rattlesnake though.
Rattlesnake.
We're gonna take another rattlesnake here. One lens for Hasselblad would set you back about $2 to $3 grand, depending on the size, and that's for a small lens. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, the most I have ever spent on a lens, I think, was $950, and that was a 35mm prime. It's a monster cinema lens too, so it actually, fairly reasonably priced considering. That's what is considered the top of the line for cameras. All right, we're gonna send all the veterans. We're not taking any chances. Let's go very strong, very strong. We're gonna use the recruits as cannon fodder. Hopefully, they're the ones that die first. And go. I got hit. Nope, let's just fly. Just fly.
Steady. contact.
I don't want to see any boarding pods get exploded. Oh, that one boarding pod has taken a beating. He's going to go.
Follow that course.
Oh, but he was still distracted by me, so maybe we're okay.
Steady.
It's still maintaining that it's a Free Families, but I know it's not. It's actually a Fallen Families ship. In fact, Hasselblad has released a digital medium format camera that is 100 megapixels. Just the body is 35 grand. Oh! Wow. That's... it's a lot of money. I mean, you know, there are... I know that, you know, Canon makes some cameras that are, you know, like that too, but they're, you know, full-blown cinema cameras. So just a medium format photo camera, that's a lot. Thing is on your lottery wish list. Oh heck yeah, hey. That's yeah, that's a good one. If you're really into that stuff and you suddenly have a lot of money, why not, right? That's yeah. That's too much. I wouldn't be able to do it. If I had lottery kind of money, I'd be like, finally, I can go Sony, or something like that. Like I'm not into it nearly enough to spend that kind of money on something like that. I would not get the use out of it. Come on, get through the hull. Let's go. Well, now who's attacking him? Xenon. Great. Lottery wish list, along with an Omega wall enlarger darkroom equipment that can accept film sizes all the way up to 8x10 negatives. Holy smokes, that is a big negative. That actually is 90 grand. Yeah, that is huge. Yeah, you know, like that. That's the thing with film, right? Like if you've got an 8x10 negative, like there is so much information in that film. Like you could, you know, that's where you could, you know, quite literally enact one of those scenes from CSI where it's just like enhance. You could, you know, just zoom. You could get so far in and so much detail off that. It would be amazing. Now I'm just imagining a digital camera with an 8-inch by 10-inch sensor. That thing would be insanely expensive. Come on in, Progress. Hurry up. How long is this going to take? Do I have to fly back and shoot him? Funny thing is that large format cameras, like old style from the 1800s, like the big plate. I don't remember what they're called, but the big plate cameras can use film like that. Is only about $2,000. Wow. But if the camera, that style of camera, how good of quality of exposure can you really get out of a camera that old? Like, I not to knock old technology. I do think those things are amazing. But the advancements in optics that we've managed to pull off in the last 200 years, right? I would think would kind of render things like that more or less obsolete just from an optics perspective alone, not necessarily from a format perspective. Yeah, the ones that you see the photographer throwing the blanket over there. Yeah, those ones. And where the ones, if you needed a flash, you'd hold up a thing and it would go bang. And then he'd lower it again. With like the big long fluorescent tube in it. Come on, rattlesnake. Go. Hey.
Go. Move it.
Yes. All right, here we go.
Free to engage.
Come on, Marines. Come on, Marines. I've already lost 4 veterans. I've lost 7 veterans. No. 8 veterans. No. 10 veterans. No. 14 veterans.
We're taking
I'm
heavy
losing everything.
losses.
Tell them to fall back.
No.
We're pushing through. Lots of resistance.
We've secured several sections. Moving on. Falling back!
This is going terribly.
The commander's dead. We're getting hammered in here.
Ugh!
Big sad. I lost. I've lost all my veteran Marines. All right. Well, I just hit the 4-hour mark. So, unfortunately, even though we have failed to capture that ship, and I am incredibly disappointed, I cannot push it because I do need to sleep, so I need to call it here. Thank you for the follow, Solus. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you've stuck around, hung out, and talked. It's been good talking to you. Hey, Zero! They got completely destroyed. I know, when I even had veteran Marines, I was not expecting them to get spanked that bad. I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all. But anyways, we said Solus, today's large format cameras are still the same as they were then. The lenses have gotten better, but the camera itself is... Yeah, see? Lenses. That's optics. Advancement in optics. That's what I was saying. Oh! Anyways, guys. So we're going to pick this up, X4 again, next Thursday. I'm going to take another stab at this rattlesnake. And then I think it's time we take another sector from the Xenon. So we're going to head back through Tharkus Cascade, and we're going to fight some more Xenon. So look forward to that. Tomorrow, I am playing Star Sector. So if you haven't seen that yet, come hang out. If you have seen it, I know you like it, so come hang out. It's going to be fun. We are just getting into a new run because the hedge beat the crap out of me last time. So it's going to be fun. Come hang out. And then next Wednesday, we are into Space Engineers again, where I'm going to be laying down the hull for my big Frostfall construction mothership. And get some big hangers on it. It's going to be fun. So, that's what's going on now and next week. So, looking forward to seeing you all then. But, until then, as always, I have been Kanan Frost. You all have been awesome. Thank you very much for watching. And have a good night. And I'm going to take a quick look and see if anybody else is streaming that I can send you over to Raid. Raid channel. Who do I know is on? Who do I know is streaming X4? Absolutely nobody. All right. Sorry, folks. This game isn't that popular anymore. No raids. Take care, everybody.